Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Sorry it took so long for me to start. Hey Blues, how's it going? You having a good day? Yeah, it took me a little bit because I was running like all sorts of little technical issues. I was making some for myself, also trying to solve some, but mostly I ended up just making more problems. And I was also looking into like some other things as well. So yeah, it's it was a trial indeed. Give me a second, checking some things. All right, no, I should be fine. All right, but yeah, I was literally all over the place with the PC, trying to solve issues while also just forming new ones that didn't exist. Boy, that's just what we do around here. We make problems where they didn't matter before. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Anybody new to the stream? I'm Glexx Astor, engineer, sharp BBC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. And today, aside from Master Duel, we're going to be watching some videos. The Shinx actually gave me like a couple of suggestions. I heard of the state of play was going on today, like late. I literally saw like a bunch of people saying, hey, we're going to be watching state of play. And I'm like, cool. I'm stuck at work. Like, so anyways, I figured I'd just watch some of the core ones. If anybody else has any like suggestions, the Shinx did give me some suggestions right here, so that's gonna be something we're gonna be doing, as well as the Shinx also recommended this one video from Moist Critical in regards to a scheme that's going on. However, we're not going to be watching that. We're going to be watching the full fucking thing. We're going to be watching the actual core issue. So this is going to be interesting. It's a very long video though. So I really hope you guys are ready for this, because this is going to be wild. But for now, we're just going to be watching the videos, and then if there's still time, we're going to go ahead, do some Master Duel if we can even get to it, but sure. All right. But yeah, how's everybody's week been going? Everybody's week been doing okay? I hope so. Like, my week has been just fine. Like, it's just kind of funny like that. Like, I've been running into a lot of issues at work. Morning. Hi, Dark-Eyed. How's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I took a little bit of a time in order to get this stream started. I was doing a lot of tech issues, which, by the way, that's what I was looking into. I might sound a little weird. I noticed that I sounded a little weird when I was doing like some testing. I don't know if you guys noticed. If it isn't noticeable, then I guess that's fine. If it is noticeable, I don't know how to fix it, because I kept trying to like do all sorts of little things to like adjust, but apparently it's not doing anything. Actually, now that I think about it, hold up. Okay, no, that has nothing to do with it. Anyways, yeah, I was hearing some weird things, and I'm like, why is it doing that? By the way, like, you guys know how like the PC's been running really hot? Turns out it's my voice that's literally causing it to go hot. Like, I had it at probably the most maximum settings, and there you go. That's it was basically like running my CPU to the max. There. That's I probably made like a shit ton of damage to CPU because of our settings. Or it could be the fact that this new one, it's probably a lot stronger than the old one. So it's probably what it is. Wow, I knew Glexx and Ida had hot breath. Sure, let's go with that. Gloomy, one good news and one bad news. Oh, what's the good and what's the bad? Like, tell me whichever one makes you, whichever one you want to share first. Oh my god. I was, speaking of gloomy news, I was told that, I'm finally going to get my raise, like tomorrow. which I'm like, why haven't I been getting it before? It's like, oh, apparently you need a sign for it. I'm like, why the fuck do I need a sign for it? Why can't you just give me the fucking raise? Boy, I don't understand that. It's just $2 by the way, which is, it's actually kind of crazy because I knew one guy who's working at the same company as me. He actually left in order to get like better pay somewhere else. Unfortunately, that didn't work out. And so he went back to this place, starting back where I'm at 20. But for him, like before he left, he was getting paid like 20, 28 or 29, something like that. He was getting paid pretty well. He's back to 20 and they're only giving him a $1 raise. I'm like, what the fuck? Like that dude knows way more than I do and you're only giving him a $1 raise? What? Well, do you guys know the reason why I'm getting the bigger raise, which is not even that big? It's solely for the fact that I am bilingual. Yeah, guys, it's because I'm bi. That's the reason, guys. I'm bi. They gave me the fucking like extra dollar because I'm bi. which is kind of funny when you say it like that, but like no, apparently it's because I'm bilingual. Like I speak both English and Spanish, and they're like basically pushing their bitch work freaking translations onto me. So yeah, that's the reason. And I'm like, dude, I don't think I deserve more than the other guy because he works way harder and it's just better at the job than I am. Good. California role is offering a meeting for Friday next week. It is a 105K role. Is that actually good in California? I'm not too sure. I just got off the phone with my sister. Turns out my father's in the hospital. According to my father, he thinks he will be out in a few days, but I will stay posted on that. Oh my God, dude. Like, I understand that feeling. Like when my mom was in the hospital, that freaked everybody out. We were like, oh my God, why are you in the hospital? And then it's like, turns out she was just stung. She was stung by a scorpion, by the way. And I'm like, dude, that's not a good fucking thing. Like, they're just brushing it off like it's nothing. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, that's not a good thing. And they're like, oh, she's fine. Like, she just got sort of stung by a scorpion. I'm like, what the fuck? That's still bad. It's just, she could die. Like, I don't know though. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my God. Well, you tell me she's in the hospital. Pretty much everybody was freaking out when they were calling them, they were like your mom's in the hospital. They're like, what? Why is she in the hospital? Who shot her? Which, by the way, I actually had a freaky fucking dream yesterday. I had a very weird dream. So I had like a weird sense of paranoia last night. Like, I don't understand why, but like, I woke, I was sleeping and in my dreams, I was like kind of opening my eyes, open and shut while I'm like laying on my bed. And then I'm like staring out my window and I'm like, what if somebody's out there? I had like this weird anxiety that somebody's outside. And I'm like panicking. I'm like, is there somebody out there? And so I'm like taking deep breaths. I'm like walking to my door. I'm like taking a peek. My dog was also kind of just chilling. And I'm like, if she's not barking, then there's probably nothing out there, right? And so I'm like very hesitantly kind of like just chilling in my room. For whatever reason, by the way, my room to like the living room is now a fucking window. Yeah, there's a window. It's a wall, by the way. But in my dream, there's a window and I can visually see through the damn thing. And I can see the front door and I'm like tossing and turning on my bed. I look at the door and I'm like kind of like still kind of panicked and like thrilled with anxiety. And I noticed that the front door is wide open. Like we have two doors. So you have like the first door, which is like the steel, like the metal, like kind of door. And then you have the main door And for whatever reason, the main door is wide open. The metal door is closed. And so I'm like, what the fuck? Like, did somebody just leave? Like, all of a sudden, it was pitch black as well. So I'm kind of like, I rolled out of my bed. Like, my heart is like beating. And I'm like, very quietly, like, walking up to like the door. And I'm like, looking around. I'm like, is anybody out there? And I'm like, okay, I don't see anybody. Maybe somebody forgot to close the door. And so I closed the door. I turn around to like go back to my room, and walking very casually through the living room is a dude freaking carrying 2 fucking shotguns. I'm like, what the fuck? And so the guy just walks up to me. He like points the shotgun at me. And he like fires at me, and like for whatever reason, I just like I like slap the shotgun before like he fires, so the shotgun like fires away, and then he like he alternates between each one, and I'm like slapping each one away, and for whatever reason, by the way, I managed to take like each shotgun what's the word for it? Like we were like exchanging shotguns, by the way. So he fired one, and then I grabbed it. I fired at him, and I missed. And so he switched to his other hand, fires the shotgun. I push it out of the way, and then I grab that one. He gets the other one back, and I fire at him, and it basically becomes like a game of Russian roulette shotgun. Like we're both just trying to shoot each other. And at that point, I wake up. I'm like, what the fuck? Boy, off the Glexx, you be hallucinating, dude. I think I've just been watching. I just been like surfing on Twitter too much, to be fair. Plot twist, it was me. It was you. You were the one carrying two freaking shotguns. What the frig, Bloobs? What's wrong with you? And, I was like after the dream, I was kind of panicked. I'm like, oh my God, I'm like, what if he came from the direction of my mom's room? I'm like, what if it like killed my mom? And like, what if some psycho walks into the house, kills my mom, and then then what? And I'm like, and like the thought of that is like keeping me awake until I like pass out. And yeah, like that was, last night was not a good night for me. I thought Newt was in your walls. Oh. Newt was in the walls. No, he doesn't carry shotguns like you. Why, Newt, he's just a poisonous lizard. He doesn't actually need weapons. Like, he's just like that. But yeah, I was, oh my God, last night was fucking weird as hell. I can't remember anything else, that happened later that night. Like, I just passed out, woke up, and I'm like, oh, okay, time to go to work. Time to go to work. And I did not feel like sleeping, but I felt like sleeping, but I did not feel like sleeping. Anywho, but yeah, that was last night for me. It was not fun in the slightest. Anywho, I should probably jump onto some of these videos before it gets too late. I already started stream really late, so I kind of want to get it in there. Okay, for whatever reason, it's not showing up. Let's see. Bump. Gloomy poisonous weapon. I use a bow. Let's go. Wait, like a bow and arrow, or like a bow tie? Boy, is it like a poisonous bow tie? Dude, that would be really funny. It's like, it does like the clown thing where like you press a button and it fires like liquid. Like, that would be the funniest kind of like weapon ever. You just press the button and like liquid shoots out of like your little bow tie and then sprays into the face of your enemies. Like, haha, got you in the face. Alright. Oh, want me to go ahead and get started on some of these videos. First one, we're going to be looking at Marvel TokeCon. For whatever reason, YouTube kept assuming I meant Marvel Token. I don't know what the fuck it was with that, but I'm like, nope. Apparently it's TokeCon, and it didn't understand that. All right, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. And here we go. Latoshi. So yeah, this is gonna be Marble Tokon. Oh, I don't have any audio going on. All right, cool. Let's wind this thing up. By the way, did anybody actually watch the State of Play thing? Like I said, I was still at work, so I actually didn't have time to like watch any of it. I am curious to see what new games are coming out. And honestly, I'm honestly not too hopeful, to be fair. All right, let's see.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up, Mr.
Did she say the Duke of getting your Duke sucked? Oh my, what? What the fuck does that mean? Didn't know State of Play was happening? Yeah, it was happening today. Like it already happened, so we're just looking through each of the interesting trailers that at least the Shinks found were interesting.
Actions are worth more than any word. And the greatest action is to fight.
You have defeated so many.
Colvins.
You've defeated whole worlds, but you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel. Think you're a genius, Doom? Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is...
Hey, yo, freaking Iron Man's armor kind of looks like a Gundam or like a robot. Like, it honestly has a lot of like Japanese inspiration on it.
And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Aurora, mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way!
Showtime! You look a little angry, Bug.
Ooh. Dude, the freaking graphics, the character designs, they're all fucking great here. Like, I love these designs. Holy shit. They look amazing.
Time to stop laughing, Gobby. That all you got? Bump away! What? I'm gonna kill Spider-Man, not you! You want to fight? Carnage will give you one. Choose that guy!
Moment has come.
Damn.
No mercy.
Let me do it! I'll slice you up! Don't be greedy! He's mine!
Knights of Doom, destroy them! Feel my wrath!
The end is near.
Whoa. That was actually pretty cool. Nice. Available August 6th. Alright, if you guys want this game, it's going to be available August 6th on PlayStation 5 and PC. Neat. Damn, some of these designs actually look really good. Freaking, honestly, leave it to the E's to actually make really appealing designs. Good stuff. We have Ghost Rider, I believe this is. Dr. Doom. I don't know who this person is. Iron Man. Captain America. He is Wheels. Spider-Man. Storm. Oh, hey, it's Star-Lord. I barely noticed him right there. He was like right here in the middle. He kind of like blends in with all the other characters. I don't actually know who this person is. Who's the vampire guy? And then you have Miss Marvel. Good stuff. Yeah, honestly, it looks really good. Although I'm not really good at fighting games though. But it still looks really fun though. All right, next one is Kimuri. I don't know anything about this game at all. It does not sound familiar in the slightest. So let's see what this is about. Vampire is typically Blade or Dracula.
見えてるか
見つけた。見えた。
無茶すんなよ。
周りをよく見てごらん。決める。
行くぞ。勝利。
Oh my god, that guy had wings. Dude, what is this song? The song is really catchy. Holy shit. Three-player co-op, okay. Oh, death is only the beginning. You know what's really funny? This actually reminds me of like, it's like a mix of like, I want to say like Persona, Air Dune, and then, Shaman King. Well, it really feels like it's a mix of like all three of those. Probably something else on top of that. Maybe, yeah, maybe like a little bit of Persona because of like all their little summons and everything. Not only that, but they're like really flashy gear as well. I really like their style in this game. Only PlayStation. Very interesting. Yeah, that actually looks really good. The scene, yeah, this is why I was like thinking to like Shaman King because like they're like hunting like something that can't be seen or something. I don't know, but yeah, it looked really fucking good. All right, that one's definitely a fucking good one. All right, next one is Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis. Let's see what this is about.
Been halfway across the continent looking for you. Hard woman to track down.
Yeah, that ass. Boy, that ass. I mean, look at that front and center right there. I could literally chef's kiss. The chef kiss on the bouteille. Look at that bouteille. Good. 10 out of 10. Oh, okay. I forgot what it's called. If like all the game journalists can give a 10 out of 10 for shit quality, I can give a 10 out of 10 just because of the character's ass. Her kiss my ass, Glexx, gladly. Where? All of it. I will literally kiss all of it. Like I will motorboat it. I will do everything to it, my friend. Like that's not a threat. That's literally an invitation. Like, come on, I'm ready. Let's do it. Right here, right now. Like, no extra lives, no redos whatsoever. We're going in raw. Also, I really like her gear. Her gear actually looks pretty cool. Hey.
Well, you found me.
Oh, there.
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval,
Damn.
you're the one to hire.
Okay, this is why fucking people love, like freaking Tomb Raider. The fact that she's not only hot, but she does all those stunts. Dude, those stunts are freaking amazing. Like you just don't get that from a lot of modern, like, games. But, like, she looks fucking beautiful. It's like she's dancing in the air.
This isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle, buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
Well, it's because you have the finest ass. Like, hot women only trust other hot women. Like, there's a reason why I only trust you with it. Like, all the other ones, they're all ugly as fuck. Damn. I just love a woman who can kick my ass.
Gotta say, I captured your good side.
And you'd be like, yeah, it's too bad that they didn't capture the dinosaur.
You're assuming I've got a bad side.
Oh my god. That line, oh my god. I love that line. That line was great. Hell yeah. Oh, they have that outfit as well. I think a lot of people were like kind of angry with this version of like Tomb Raider. Catching up the stream, but one of the devs of Kimori is Ikumu Nakamura, aka the dev that was famous during the Bethesda presentation talking about Ghostwire Tokyo, if I remember correctly. I don't know. Like, I rarely watch any of these things because I rarely, like, know when they actually happen. Like, most of the time, I've just never been able to catch up with, like, any of these, especially, like, this one. Because this one happened, the state of play actually happened while I was still, like, at work and then on my way home. So I usually miss these kind of things, like, every single time. And usually I don't really care. like, I usually don't really care. But yeah, this one, like, it's actually good. And I'm actually looking at some of these. Like, most of the games that I actually know of, my chatters usually tell me, hey, did you see this thing? But I'm like, no, I never see any of those things. You know, like, you guys literally need to throw these games at me. But yeah, good one. Now, dude, this game actually looks like it's gonna go hard. Like, I'm betting a lot of people are gonna buy this game. And here's the thing. If there's anything that even remotely is annoying, or like some form of censor, I think a lot of people are gonna lose their fucking minds. If they literally keep the game as it is right now, no question, this game is gonna go fucking great. Just got off the phone with the father. It seems like high blood pressure monitoring device hasn't been working for the past few days, and he started to feel bad, so he went to get it checked out. Oh, okay. So it wasn't anything like terrifying. Honestly, it kind of like reminds me of like if you go get a checkup and then of like everybody's like, oh my god, dark eyed went to the hospital, and everybody's like, oh my god, who shot him? Honestly, I feel like that's a natural part of fear, like, especially in this climate. Like, there's like way too much crazy shit going on, and it's like, who's next? Like, who do I have to like watch out for? Do I have to be armed and carrying right now in order to like protect myself or something? Like, it's honestly kind of scary. And like, now you have to worry about not only yourself, but your significant others as well. So Yeah, it actually like makes me a little bit nervous every so often whenever I like think about like what if something happens to like my family or my family's kids or like my mom, my dad. Like now I'm like now I have my head like all over the place and I'm like, oh shit. I have too many people to like think of now. I went to hospital last year for a week for a neurological issue, but this is different since he is 50s. So I was worried. He's only 50. What the frig? I guess that makes sense. Like my father, how old is he now? Yeah, my father is pretty old now. So yeah, honestly, I know a lot of people in their 50s and they're still going pretty hard. So I don't know about your father, but I imagine he should be okay. Like men in their 50s, they're extremely stubborn as fuck. Like if anything, like they're not dead until they're actually dead. Like if they're like if they're still breathing, they're like I can still work. Like get out of my way, I'll be fine. And it's like they're always stubborn like that. It's like no, you need to get your rest. They're like I'm fine, get out of my way. Like honestly, a lot of them are always like that. Like every so often, I would offer to help, like some of the old guys, and they're like I don't need your help. Get out of my way. And I'm like, okay. Men in their 50s are as hard to kill as chihuahuas, pretty much. If I am a mean person, he is much meaner and has a rough personality, no question. Dude, I remember I knew this one guy who was like a personal trainer, and like he actually showed me a picture of his dad, and I'm like, that's your dad? He's like, yeah, he's like in his 40s or something. I'm like, that's your fucking dad, dude. The guy was ripped. He had like a really tight 6-pack, like super tight. Like if you like whatever tight you think is tight, this guy was tighter, and he had really fine tone like muscles. Like you could see like he was not flexing at all. Like the dude was not flexing at all, but he looks like a person that was flexing. Like that was his body. Now, like not a bodybuilder, but like his muscles were so defined. And it was actually wild. I'm like, what the fuck? How old is he? He's like, he was like probably like in his 40s, 50s. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like he's fitter than anybody I've ever seen. Like that's how crazy it was. I'm like, what the fuck? He's so fit. But yeah, I appreciate this stream. It's keeping me off things. Good. I try. Here, let's we're gonna watch something that'll probably keep your mind off of things, unless you probably watch it. You probably watched it because of Ember. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna be moving on. Let's go. This is Onimusha, Way of the Sword, fifth trailer. Okay.
You do well to follow his example. I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
That castle on the mountain.
Is this one Chinese? I want to say it's Chinese because it's reminding me a lot of like Black Myth Wukong.
Musashi, I sense Genma. Prepare yourself. No ordinary Genma can move like that.
Ooh.
I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors. The
Hey, yo, wait, this actually looks like, it looks like it's a mix of like, of Elden Ring plus like Prince of Persia, Sands of Time.
must be terribly cautious.
Also, is it just me or do you guys also really like the fact that there's like really large characters in some of these games? Like they're just normal humans, but like they're like super large humans. Like I don't know. I think it's just something I kind of like developed like a favor for because of like One Piece or something. Because those characters, they have characters that are huge, even though they're just normal humans. Japanese Musashi is a Japanese name. It's Capcom. Oh, okay, okay. Good. Well, I was wondering.
I am Suten Tochi, Miyamoto Musashi, the fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni. You shame yourself, child. Witness my might!
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything.
Ooh.
So you've lost. Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No. What then? Are you going to start taking human souls?
If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce of power that you have. In return.
Then get going, Onimusha.
Onimusha. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Boost. Am I the only one that like thinks of like high school DxD because of this arm? Like legitimately, it like the arm literally looks like the dragon booster from high school DxD. Like it's just not red. Like boost, you must touch the tits in order to gain ultimate strength. But yeah, this honestly looks pretty interesting. Like it's kind of like a mix of Black Myth Wukong, Elder Scrolls, the Eternal Dinner, sure. Interesting. This actually looks pretty cool. This one, no doubt is gonna do very well. Like I'm pretty sure it looks very entertaining. All right, next game. We got Ace Combat 8, Wings of Thief.
Greetings, cadets. We've got some intel you'll want to know before taking to the skies in Ace Combat 8, Wings of Thief. Ace Combat features both a single...
I never watched ZXD for the story. Well, I think that says a lot more about you than about me, because I've actually watched it for the story. Although the story isn't all that interesting, to be fair.
Campaign mode in which players progress through the story and develop into ace pilots themselves, along with an online mode that allows you to create an avatar, serving as your mercenary pilot alter ego as you both enjoy cooperating with and competing against players from around the world. It's time to fly through what's available in both versions when you pre-order now. When you pre-order, you'll gain access to the game.
Give me a second, hold up. I'll notice. I'm curious. Okay. You can actually customize the character. They showed it in the showcase. Oh, give me a second. Now, why is it over here? Give me a second. It is disappointing me. Right. There you go. Alright, here's the actual trailer. Let us see.
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm from the sea.
Honestly, I'm already kind of seeing like this could probably be what's the thing? This is probably getting a little bit of scrutiny simply because of the body type thing. But honestly, like, I think it ultimately kind of depends on like the customizer. Like if the customizer actually gives you a lot of freedom for customization, I think it'll be fine. Like people probably won't care too much, but like I can see like people kind of like being a little iffy about this game because of that.
And take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one? The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol. inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
Giant! Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it! Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
Where are you going?
What the frag?
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Cannons firing. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No.
Is it me or am I? Is anybody else kind of like underwhelmed by the graphics of this game? Well, is that just me? Like it seems like I don't know, something about how like the planes and everything kind of look. I don't know, it kind of sticks out like a sore thumb.
Harm will come to you. Hands to the sky, everyone. Hope is within reach.
The Terminus fingers.
What, the imposter?
Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please?
Green flight, defensive maneuver.
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Okay. They're really shoving it, like really shoving it down, like in your face, honestly. Like you see like all these racial characters, like a person in a wheelchair. You see like this dude. Like it's really not hiding like the whole DEI thing.
Hang on. Joker One, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
I am a little curious, like how do like the other Ace Combat games? I've never played Ace Combat, by the way. Hey, that dude has a cool fedora. I was not really bashing on the fedora. I was just saying like who is this character and why like honestly, all these characters, like they don't look like they belong in the game. Also, hi Mizu, how's it going? Thank you so much for the hydrate. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, all these characters, they kind of stick out like a sore thumb. Like, I thought this was about, like, fighting in planes. What is going on here? He's clearly the material control guy. I have no idea. Like, for all I know, he probably doesn't even have a talking scene. Redditors ruined fedoras for me. I start assuming things. Yeah, I think it depends on who's wearing it for me. Well, yeah, like, dude, I don't understand what's going on in this game. Like, they just threw in, like, a shit ton of characters that look like they don't belong in the game. Doing good, thank you. Hey, let's go. Hope you're enjoying your week so far. You definitely would have a Reddit account. Like the guy saying Mike Queen. Yeah. Yeah, like, honestly, like, all these characters, they look... Like aside from the people that are fire pilots, I'm like, what the fuck are all these other characters? I see like that one chick with like the colorful hair. I'm like, what is she doing here? Like she should not be like in a base if she's dressed and looking like that. Like military bases, they actually have like kind of strict like rules for like how your appearance is. I think it depends on like what rank you are. Not the princess. Oh no, not the princess. Yeah, I'm like, it's distracting me a lot, honestly.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Oh my god. Did you guys just hear that? The wings are yours, or the skies are yours. Go take back what is yours. Oh my fucking god. Like, dude, it's the whole reclaiming thing. Also, look at that, Wings of Thieves. Like, obviously, they just took out the eye. It's like the Wings of Thieves. like they're trying to take back the skies, so to speak. Dude, this thing could not be like, this thing is about as subtle as a fucking train. Lies above. Oh my god. Alright. I don't know if anybody else got like all those references. If anything, I hope that it's better than what I'm actually making it out to be. I won't be surprised if they shovel like a shit ton of DEI thing. Like if they start going into like pronouns or like the fucking genders, like their sexualities in the game, it's like, dude, this isn't a fucking sex like simulator, okay? Like I'm just fighting, I'm like shooting down planes. What the fuck does sex have to do with anything? Are we gonna bang? I don't think so. Gamers rise up. Yeah. Dude, I swear, if there's anything like that in this game, it's gonna be like so confusing. Like, was there any sort of like romance things going on in any other Ace Combat? If there isn't, I'm not surprised, but yeah, it's like, what, like, do these games typically have any sort of romance options? Because I'm pretty sure it's mostly just revolves around you being in a plane and like shooting things, which I think a lot of people like only play this game because of that. Like all this other shit, like I don't think it matters. Like what the, well, like especially with that one general in a wheelchair, dude. If you're in a wheelchair, you get decommissioned like immediately. Like what? Like what business do you have flying a freaking plane? Well, you have no business doing anything like that. You're not military fit. That's all there is to it. But yeah, very yeah. Yeah, Ace Combat is just plain combat and funny terrorist stuff. And you see that, like, that's what I expect. And so what is all this bullshit about? Anywho, let's see. Unto Dawn 2. Let's see what this game's about. Well, hopefully it's not nearly as annoying as the Ace Combat 8, but let's see.
Akashima Island. Haunted by dark stories. Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead
Spider
International.
Is this like Dead Island? I'm like, for whatever reason, this is like making me think of like Dead Island, like that one game where it's like, like people are on an island and then all of a sudden like a zombie outbreak like happens and then everybody, like all the tourists are being infected. Like that's like sort of vibe I'm getting from this.
Thanks. Come on, let's get a photo together.
Over! Rotated on that one.
A for effort, dude.
Who's the buff?
What the fuck? What are they saying? That dude, that was good. Like who here can actually do a backflip and like that? I can't. Like I would never be able to do that. Fucking that was A+ for me. Like 10 out of 10. Then everybody's like, oh man, that really sucked. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? That looked good.
Does no one know this guy?
This is how villains are made.
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian, I'll be looking out for you.
What the fuck is this? What is this so far? Like, I'm really hoping that some, like all these people become like zombies and then you just start killing them. Like, that's what I'm hoping for right now.
Whenever you're ready. This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
This is how villains are made.
Did you hear that?
Nate, are you out there?
Oh, thank fucking God somebody's killing people. Like, do we have an option where, like, we just let the mass murderer just kill everyone?
We gotta go. Right!
I have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of it.
Grip it tight.
Go! He's coming! Through there!
Take a deep breath.
Fuck! Which way?
Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
This rock's down there!
Can you do what needs to
Thank fucking God.
be done?
Honestly, are we supposed to care about these characters? Or are we supposed to care about these characters? All these characters look really... I don't know. I just don't care. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Honestly, like, for a game like this, you kind of want people to actually kind of care about the characters. If people don't care about the characters, then everybody will be like, yes! I was literally thinking, oh, hey, a game like Until Dawn. Yeah, it's Until Dawn too. Everyone can live, everyone can die. Fuck yeah. Let's cross this out and just leave this. Like, yeah, I don't think I want to make any of those characters survive. 2027, what the fuck? Doesn't even look like there's all that much action in this game. It kind of looks like a walking simulator game, to be fair. Like, I didn't see anything that could possibly be remotely like gameplay. Like, probably the most you'll be doing is just running, like a straight path. Maybe there'll be like, oh, you could turn this way, you could turn that way is a dead end, that isn't, etc., etc. Yeah, it's honestly, this feels like it's more visual novel than anything else. All right. Anyways, unfortunately, I don't really care too much about this game. Like, honestly, I'm cheering for the mass murderer in that game. Like, I'm honestly cheering for the mass murderer. They milking a one game series. It seems like if the first game was actually good, then it looks like this game isn't all that great. All right, this one is God of War Laffy.
It's smaller.
She was fearsome. Damn fine woman she was. Apart from her taste in men, of course. They is dead.
Dude, what the fuck? Like the trailer just barely started. They're already shitting on Kratos. They're like, damn, your wife was hot, by the way, but goddamn, why the hell did she freaking bang you? I think the masked murderer is the problem because the first game you were running from monsters. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Rest of them are. One's left alive have to pay the price.
Death is a natural part of life, my love. I wish only to be prepared for when my time comes.
Finding Faye.
My name's Jimmy Myers. I'm the narrative director on God of War Lao Fei.
My name is Elise Morgan, and I am the lead writer on God of War Lao Fei.
My first experience with God of War was playing 2018.
I started my first God of War game with 2018.
There's your problem right there. There's your problem. They didn't fucking play the first games. They weren't there for the first games. 2018. Hold up. When was the first God of War? Yeah, 2005. Here's the main one after you skim through the parts because it's a long video.
as well. And I actually joined the studio while they were working on Ragnarok, so I got to see that team work on that game and see how Faye.
Okay, that explains everything. That fucking explains everything. No wonder it looks very uninteresting. Of course, they only play 2018, not a single Greek game, good lord. Yeah, like, and not only that, but she joined during Ragnarok, like the game that was actually poorly received. Like, it's no wonder that they're making a shit game.
To life, and it was such a large part of how we began to build this character in God of War La Fey.
Also, why is he so fucking ugly, dude? What the fuck? Like, look at her. Look at like all the imprints. Freaking, she has like all these like dimples all over her face. Her face is weirdly shaped. Her hair looks really doesn't look like, honestly, like, to be fair, she looks very average, like human average. She's not video game beautiful, which, yeah, like that's my big, that, like, she's real life average, not video game average. That's my problem right here.
These stories have revolved around Faye in a lot of ways, but they're...
Wait, is the MC not Kratos? I don't think so. She's not wearing a bra. It's whatever. Like, I never really cared.
Told through the lens of other people and what Faye meant to them. And even though we got to spend time with Faye a bit in Ragnarok, we didn't get to know her.
Oh my god. It's what all the Pragmata haters wanted for the robot child. I know. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I don't think anybody gave a shit about Faye in Ragnarok. Like, everybody was complaining because Kratos was like kind of like a sideline cucked character, even though it's supposed to be his game. And it's like, it revolved around like this one character that was like this one female character. And it's like, it's not even like, it really detracted from Kratos and his son. And now you're saying, oh, we didn't focus enough on the mother. It's like, nobody fucking cared about the mother. Like, why should people care about the mother? Like, she barely played a role. Why do you think people want to know more about the mother? Like, you could easily just add in like codexes or like lore pieces here and there. Like, dude, I think people don't care, are probably not going to care about this game in the slightest.
Time is running out, my love, and there is much to do.
What the fuck? What the fuck is on her hand? What? Why is there yellow? Well, it's the fucking return of the yellow paint. But like, now they're literally shoving it in your face. Like, dude, people don't like the yellow paint. Now you're like literally smearing their faces with the yellow paint. Magic.
What we do know is that she was the guardian of Midgard, that she was the guardian of the giants, that she had the Leviathan axe made for her.
Oh, we knew
So she's a fucking Marisu character. Got it.
Faye was the last guardian of the Jotnar left in Midgard. That's why we made her the axe. We hoped it could restore the balance of power.
But we also know that she met Kratos at her lowest point, that she had Atreus with Kratos, that she taught Atreus everything she knew so that he would be prepared. But behind all of that, there was a woman who held a lot of secrets, and she didn't tell even her closest loved ones everything about her.
She had a
So she was a bitch. Got it.
quiet moment of life for just a while. And then she died.
So she fucking abandoned her children and family. Got it.
When she died, she had a plan for Kratos and Atreus, something that she hadn't even told them about, and we didn't know why.
She sent us here knowing we would find this.
But why not just tell us the truth?
But they trusted her, and they followed that plan, and...
Why the fuck would they trust her? Fucking, she kept secrets and she fucking died on them.
everything that they accomplished in 2018 was a result of it. What players should know about God of War Laufey before they start playing is that it starts from the moment that Kratos placed Faye's body on the pyre and burned it. And from there...
So pretty cool. So pretty cool for a non-interesting character. I don't think it's a prequel. I think they're just expanding more on the story of Ragnarok. So I think this is a sequel, but like now they're focusing more on the mother than they were focusing on like the minority character in the previous game.
In the Everyone, which is the afterlife of the gods. And around her, she's in a lush place that is very different than what she expected.
All gods return to the afterlife of the gods at the end of their life. So when they die, this is where they go. And all magic goes there.
It's colorful and vivid and unexpected and beautiful, but it has suffered. And
are they saying that she's a god? Is that basically what they're saying? Okay.
Been corrupted and become a bit threatening. Faye quickly realizes that the plan she had set in motion for Kratos and Atreus to protect them from a fate that she had foreseen may not work.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, so my biggest issue isn't it isn't how the game is like portraying everything. It's literally they're telling you everything about the story. They're like, oh, so this is what's happening for all you people that are too dumb to understand like the symbolism. That we're literally telling you this. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, you see this is supposed to be like, oh, your son and husband are in danger and they're going to perish a terrible fate or some shit like that. Like anybody could have seen that, but like here they are. They're like literally explaining everything. Basically, they're giving you spoilers of the game. So guess what? You probably don't need to play it because they're literally telling you everything about the game. Cool. I guess I don't need to play it.
Her priority shifts to getting home. The afterlife of the gods is inhabited by two gods of war named Bexi and Sekhmet.
And they look at Faye and they see her as just another thing to put into a cage.
Faye realizes that she has a pretty big challenge to overcome in freeing herself from their grasp.
She meets the Cosmic Cube Frank. She meets...
They're literally doing a play-by-play of this, whatever this is.
Rue, these ribbons attached to a sword.
Hold up. Give me a second. Let me see something.
The Cosmic Cube Frank. She meets...
Are they just reading a fucking script? Wait, are they actually reading a script right now? Because that of War is a betrayal of the OG God of War. Or are they legit spoiling? Yeah, it looks, they're legit. Like, if you look at their faces, like, look at that. Look at how they're so focused on one point. Like, somewhere. They're literally reading a script. Give me a second.
The afterlife of the gods is inhabited.
At least this guy is actually doing a pretty good job looking around. Like the other girl, like she's just fixated on one point.
And they see her as just another thing to put into a cage.
Faye realizes that she has a pretty big challenge to overcome in freeing herself from their grasp.
She meets the Cosmic Cube Frank. She meets Rue, these ribbons attached to a sword, and she's saying, let me help you. Let me.
Oh, hey, it's the Magic MacGuffin. It's the Magic MacGuffin. Like, with this, she has the power to kill everything.
Help you through this. Let's do this together. And that is going to be the group that helps her find her way home.
Faye is a survivor. She's powerful. She's scary when she wants to be.
You touch me again.
Oh, she's strong whammon. She's a strong whammon. Yeah, she's powerful. You don't want to piss her off. Like, she don't need no man. She could easily handle herself. Already, they already did a lot of injustice to the series because of, like, their exposition. Sekhmet, not obscure, she is Egyptian god, but they did their head wrong. They do everything wrong. Don't be surprised by this.
And I swear, I will kill you.
She's a great fighter, but she's also very willing to fight dirty.
Like, she said that, like, while she's on all fours, she's like, I will kill you. Well, how's that intimidating?
I think that scrappiness is something that gives her an advantage against someone even as towering as Bexy. Faye brings a sense of hope and the possibility of change. Her ability to overcome impossible odds is something she carried into the afterlife with her.
You can beat her down, you can drag her through the mud, she will get back up. She will get back up and spit in your face.
Guys, she's a Mary Sue character. She's a Mary Sue character, guys. Like, we need you to understand that she is such a Mary Sue character. She's absolutely perfect. She's too strong. She won't give up. Like, no matter how many times she's beaten down, like, she can't have her limbs broken, etc., etc. Sorry, the joke was there. What happened?
She will get back up and keep going. She will get back up and keep swinging no matter what.
The aspirational nature of being able to overcome is
Mary Sue, like the MC of Star Wars 7, yeah, pretty much. Like this is already going to be an extremely boring game, or at least not a very appealing one.
That she embodies. I really hope that will resonate with fans. To be able to play as someone who can.
Oh my fucking god! So many games in the last couple years have done the exact same approach, the exact same copy pasta like thing, and they all fucking sucked. Because she's facing no trials. Like, she's just strong enough. She's able to beat everybody. It's like One Punch Man situation, where like she's so strong she just kills everything. Like where's, hey, play this game? I don't really care. Like, I don't want to. I really don't. I would rather not spend money like supporting this in any way.
Continually overcome and work through things and make it to the other side while still caring about everyone around them.
Come on! No! I got a promise to keep.
If you haven't had a chance yet, please check out the reveal. The team has put so much work into it and they're so excited to have you see it.
Thanks so much for watching. We can't.
Honestly, this already made me tune out. Like, this made me tune out of this. Yeah. Anyways, it doesn't look interesting. I hate this already. Like, I think at least with Ace Combat is already kind of iffy. Like, Ace Combat is an iffy. Until Dawn 2, just seems, honestly, I'm rooting for the killer. I don't care about the characters. And then this, it's just a Mary Sue game. Like, why would I play this? Brand new replays. Hey, hi, Dwagib, how's it going? You having a good day? I actually have one more video to watch, like, aside from this. So yeah, anyways, how are you doing? Like, we're gonna be watching something very crazy. Has anybody heard about, like, the Lego situation? Well, I know the Sheiks did, but like, we're gonna be watching like the full thing from like from the source. Like, we're not gonna be watching like another streamer's take on it. Like, we're watching the full fucking video. Well, it's actually gonna be kind of crazy. Like, honestly, I haven't watched it, but I have heard it. So, I guess spoilers. Well, I've been spoiled mainly because it's just been going crazy, but yeah. Like, hey, let's go. Thank you so much for the stretch break. Nah. Holy crap. Ah, damn. I got enough viewer dust to make either 2 of my unicorn or 2 theoses, so I'm happy about that. I'm gonna try to save up viewer dust. Let's go. Like, that's gonna be really good. I heard an inkling, but I saw the video recommendation while I was on the toilet at work, so I haven't watched it. I need to watch it. Like, I've heard it, but it's like, it's gonna be something completely different, to like actually watch it. Alright. Are you guys ready? Thank you so much for the hydrate, by the way, they're good. Alright. So here it is. Wait, it was playing this entire time, what the fuck? Okay, this is the video from Reckless Ben. I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Legos. And I will tell you this right now. This hurts me way more than people. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna go ahead and just link this to you guys right now, so you guys like make sure to like, subscribe to Reckless Ben. Like, dude, this video actually goes like super fucking hard. But yeah, this actually hurts me very personally because these guys, they literally stole like this one dude's like collection. And it's basically my dream collection, my childhood dream. They stole my childhood dream. Like, growing up as a child, I've always wanted the Lego Star Wars sets, like, especially from the prequels. Dude, those were freaking amazing, and I wanted them so badly. And the fact that this guy actually, like, bought and, like, collected all of those, like, dude, he was living my dream. And the fact that somebody stole that from him, honestly, like really pisses me off. Alright, let's go.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health.
What is this shit and like up here? Is this just like an error or something?
Episode, we can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs, we're not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much.
Yeah, I've never actually heard of this place before. Never heard of Bricks and Minifigs. Has anybody else ever heard of it? I've never heard of it before this.
Positive media about them everywhere. Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work.
Wait, is the video like largely edited in order to like avoid like problems? Like, I wonder if that's the case. That maybe that's why all this stuff is here. To be honest, if I found out someone stole my father's baseball cards or swords, the police would be lost of their issues. True. Like, if somebody like this stole like this sort of thing from me, dude, I would be going ballistic.
Reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in
What
purchasing
the hell is this hand?
a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. Wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called.
Dude, that is insane. They actually just flat out kicked her out of the store. They just like tyrannically like took over her store by force.
I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there.
Wait, was that him breaking into the fucking place? What the fuck?
In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So
that is
Brian
insane.
called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah, I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he...
God damn, look at that. Look at all those Lego Star Wars. Dude, that's like my childhood dream right there. Like, if I found out that someone just flat out just took all that shit from me, I swear, that would, like, I don't even know what would... Like, I would be mentally, like, completely, like, lost.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like, that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have.
They just have these, like, little Legos going on.
Or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms.
I will be dead on the inside for a long time. Yeah.
If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it, that it ain't worth.
Dude, it's so insane. These guys are literally, like, telling them to basically fuck off. Like, either fuck off or we're suing. That's the insane thing. Like, and they're just like, if you don't drop it, then we'll just drag it out until, like, your entire, like, world is just shattered.
So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, nope. What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court, and almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point,
what the fuck?
They're just rubbing it in this family's.
Dude, that one legit. They're completely like just like adding salt to the injury. Look at that. Look at him. He's like absolute perfection, and it's all mine. Fucking asshole.
Face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the
Yeah, A-team.
Can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case.
Yeah.
So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that
Yeah.
you can just bully.
You know, like if he actually went to like Asmongold, this probably would have like exploded like a lot sooner than like right now. Like Asmongold, any large streamer, to be honest, like they probably could have like broke this open like a lot sooner.
Anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like
Glexx like Star Wars. Glexx would be mad if this happened to him. Yeah, like honestly, I would probably commit crimes in order to get it back. Like I would not care. Like it's mine. I'll do. Like I will literally make him pay.
I have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs
16
store.
hours, damn.
Literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store.
Dude, this is actually kind of crazy. Like, imagine like uprooting your entire life for just to drive all the way out here to like assist in this problem. Did you have arguments with Ida for the Star Wars sequels? No. Why? Like honestly, we were kind of suckers at first. We were like, oh yeah, that was pretty okay. And then it wasn't until a little later that someone actually brought it up to me. They're like, did you know that the Star Wars sequels is just copy pasta of like the original trilogy? And then I like had to think about it. I'm like, you're right. Isn't that weird? And then I brought it up to my sister and she's like, I did not realize that either. And then we have to like rewatch and we're like, oh shit, what the fuck? Boy, we thought it was okay, but like then we got like a different perspective and like, oh, what the fuck? This shit is actually terrible. What the hell? Like honestly, like everything, like I've never really had a problem with like Star Wars. I love Star Wars, like regardless of like all its flaws. Like whenever we saw like the whole cinema sense thing, where like they pointed out the issue, like, oh, that's neat. And that's about it. Like I never really cared. Like everybody hated the prequels. I'm like, I love the prequels. I thought it was great. Like the original trilogy, that was pretty good too. And then like I love like the little series in between as well. I freaking love that stuff. And then it wasn't until the sequel trilogy like further on when they destroyed Luke Skywalker, then I fucking started to hate the sequel. I'm like, what the fuck did you do? What did you do to my childhood? So yeah, like I never really had, like we never got into like really big debates. Honestly, it's actually my older sisters that I actually had to like debate over with all the new Star Wars stuff. They were like, oh, but I like this. Oh, I like that. I'm like, what? Like that makes a lot of sense because you guys don't super actually care too much about like the deeper lore and like you're just really okay with them destroying lore. Anyways, that's a completely different conversation.
So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm going to use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that
You guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big like Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead
What
and
the?
leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, without even skipping a beat.
Hi, you want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by watch the cameras.
I am being harassed because somebody asked me a question. Like this is like the leftist ideology. You ask questions and that's harassment. That's one of the reasons why like people can't take these people very seriously. And then a lot of the prequel haters now are at least okay with Lucas's prequel's vision. Yeah, it's like you compare like with all the new stuff and it's like yeah, like it's like people don't understand how good it was before. Let's see, I have a total of 14 variants of Centurion. A couple of them are already a Centurion, 4 of them. And only Redditors will be harassing you.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store. Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and
God, you gotta hate this bitch.
last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
It's literally you ask a question and then that's harassment. That's their whole strategy in order to kind of get away with a lot of this stuff. Like that's their whole strategy. Like anything that questions or even like remotely tries to like challenge them, they just claim that you're harassing, attacking them, and then it's basically cancel culture, so to speak. They all group up and try to cancel you. Which state is this case in? I think it's Oregon.
Supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters. How's it going? And this was corporate's side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like
Dude, they literally had to censor the fuck out of this video.
They're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
You know, it's really funny. There's a ton of streamers that already covered this specific video, uncensored and everything. So, even if they censor their video, all the other streamers already kind of covered this. All the news outlets already covered this, so they already have their face and everything. So, you could censor this video, but everybody else already knows what you look like.
So, I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said. When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
Oh, well, this is what corporate told us.
I am happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask him several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000.
Dude, imagine being in the store, at this moment, and you're just being, now you're, seeing, the business owner kind of, being hyper aggressive towards somebody who's just asking questions. This is already, a horrible look for her. Everybody's looking at how she's behaving. Though remember, these guys have a reputation for trading and then selling all the Legos and stuff. And then all of a sudden you just you're oh, this is a great place to sell the Legos that you don't want. And you can buy the Legos that you do want. And then you just see how she's behaving when somebody just shows up asking for their Lego stuff. And it's why is that? Why is she being so crazy like that? I wonder. Jelly Roll over here is being a Karen while being the manager. I know.
Theft.
How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to. I've asked you how many times to leave this.
You gotta imagine, like, all the people that are here present at the moment, they're all, like, noticing this. They're like, boy, why is she being so crazy? All he's asking is, like, questions, and she's, like, kicking him out, like, immediately and calling the police. The fuck?
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well,
Entitled to our inventory.
The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come and pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Because it's on a fucking contract. It's right the fuck there.
He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police is showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well,
Wow.
The police are here now, so once I show him the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
but they have our sets, though.
But they have the contract. Like, they have the contract. If they're breaking the contract, like, it's like the contract dictates that we can pick it up. It's still ours. So so it doesn't, like, why are you allowing them to just keep it? Like,
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you. They're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the front.
Okay. But I don't want them to.
isn't it crazy that he's already, like, saying this without even talking to anybody? He didn't even ask for their side. He didn't ask for, like, a reason why you're here. He's not asking anything. Like, he just said, go away.
Keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespass from here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion?
We've talked about that.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob, you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police
Wow.
are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now
Yeah, that's actually really fucking insane. Like, he did not care about the reason why he was there. He didn't care. He just said, go away. That was it. There was no conversation whatsoever.
officially trespassed from the store, and if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Yeah, he's not addressing the questions at all. Like, he's not seeking the help at all. He's just compliant with what they asked.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So, to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Just right off the bat, he's like, he's like, you guys are holding some of our Legos. He's like, nope. What? Like right off the bat, he just completely just denies. It's actually kind of nuts.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
No, I mean, it did happen, yeah. It does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media.
No, we don't know that.
Made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets, and these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000.
So yeah, it did happen. Like it did happen. It's all over your social media. The fact that you're ignoring it, like you can't ignore this, my guy.
These claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's gonna be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's gonna be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way.
The easy way.
I don't think you guys are really gonna like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave if you come back here.
Like you can either have it the easy way or the hard way.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Like legitimately, that's like the whole thing with like the Somali like daycare system, where like they hated the fact that you're exposing like illegal activity. Like no, like how dare you expose us? Like stop exposing us. In the words of the Booty Warrior.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only asked me one other option, which is the hard way. And now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand?
Crazy.
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
Dude, look at his crew. Look at that. Like all these, all these people, they must be way younger than me. And they're doing like all sorts of crazy like tech and like advanced kind of like, surveillance of all this stuff. It's actually kind of wild when you think about it.
You need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners?
Well, you have all the information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number. No. So yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah, if you could give me a number and we could call
I'm
him.
not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number, or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info, so I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble, so if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way. When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the
Josh Lego.
However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses.
No, it's so blurry.
So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it
Dude, it's actually kind of crazy how like they actually have spy glasses and everything.
doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any
What the
length
hell?
he can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing. Because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults, and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically what I'm trying to say
What
is
the
I'm
fuck?
pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could. And yes, that's the plan.
What the fuck? Brainwashing? What the hell?
Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult.
Guys, what the fuck does this mean? Well, what do you guys think it means? Like, what he's talking about brainwashing? Like, what kind of method do you guys think he's gonna do?
I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep. That's what we're calling
Fishing.
it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful.
Hey, yo.
And the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go.
All right, guys, we are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy.
Dang, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pick.
Toys for everyone.
Later, all right?
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're just filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
What the fuck? Dude, I thought this was a chick. the hair actually made me think that they were a chick for a while. They make followers, smoke Legos, were the brainwash. You gotta get high on the Legos.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't want to.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow! Go, 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 go!
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part. I'm not gonna torture you guys.
Dude, looks like a lady.
All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going?
We have the winner right over here.
We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you. So, yeah.
And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee
What the fuck?
to show up.
What the fuck? What? Wait, they went to the woods? Dude, this is actually like a sketchy fucking place. Like, guys, if somebody told you that you want a prize and the only way to claim your prize is to actually go into the middle of the woods, even like, especially if you think about it, like as a woman, like it was a woman that won this, like as a woman, would you feel like inclined to actually go to the middle of the woods? Stranger danger. Did this lady not learn as a kid? Apparently, dude, this sounds so sketchy as fuck. Official Lego club. What that?
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
Oh my god, she actually showed up.
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Hey, yo.
Employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to California! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen!
Oh my god.
Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they
What the heck?
constantly give new recruits power.
Hey, Jake Maker, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. What are those nerds doing? Okay, so we're watching the video. on the Lego like scheme, like the whole scam with the Legos. And yeah, we're watching the whole video. Like, honestly, it's actually really crazy, dude. This guy is like really, what he's doing is very interesting. He's even teaching like the viewers how to brainwash people into converting into a cult. And that's what they're doing right now. They're making like this one employee feel so special that she's gonna be more inclined in like devolving information to the cult. This is how Glexx makes a tomboy cult. We need to do that. We need to like convince more people to join the tomboy cult.
If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most powerful.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Legos barefoot. Oh my god!
Whoa.
Beautiful dog pile.
Jesus Christ.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick.
Oh my god.
Brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees
really?
told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think.
Why she's been super
So these are all
brainwashed.
the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Hey, I thought it's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my god.
Wow.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a
Damn.
Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number?
Oh my god.
Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Wow, that was so easy.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my.
Like, imagine doing that. Imagine, like, convincing, like, one of the employees of, like, this extremely criminal, like, organization to just hand you, like, information like that. Like, easy. Like, and she just gave it to him on a platter.
Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called like the Super.
Isn't it really stupid how they're like, I don't know what league you talking about. Like, you mean the thing where, like, you have, like, a shit ton of? Like, what are you talking about? Like, it could literally, like, be any one of the thousands of fucking, like, freaking Lego sets that you have. Hey, wait a minute. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't know this because I never actually saw this. Guys, this is the Lego set that I have. Like, no cap, this is the one that I have. Yeah, my brother actually got this for me for Christmas, like, last year. I'm like, oh shit. Like, this, I actually have this one. Well, just a funny coincidence.
Trooper set, I think. We got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's
Bruce
inventory,
Astor.
I decided
Oh my
to send
god.
over a picture of the contract to stores in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Oh my god.
It is?
So
if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
Dude, it's really crazy how these guys are like just saying this stuff with such confidence. Like so much confidence, and it's like, honestly, if I were in this situation, it's like, oh shit, they know more about the law than I do.
you don't just want to give the Legos back? Like,
Show me. Let's go to court. I'm
Show
calling the
me.
police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I'm surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys, and they basically spelled it out, saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have getting an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. And that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And
Jesus
if you
Christ.
sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating his family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to
Yeah.
make things right, it looks like we gotta do this.
And quite frankly, they're like this video did a fantastic job doing that, by the way.
Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity.
So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm down, I'm down for the illegal stuff.
Like when
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move.
What the? Wait, guys, we need to do something illegal in order to get them to sue us. Like, wait, what do you guys think they're gonna do? Like, I want them to like break into like the store, like shatter a glass and just take everything. Just take it all. Like they're like, how can you claim that you have all this inventory if you've been saying the entire time that you didn't have the inventory? Like, because once you confirm it, then you kind of confirm that you've had it the entire time. Like, you'll probably need to be a martyr, but hey, maybe it'll work.
Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
Well, to be honest, he's been here the entire time.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this. So people are just assuming that
what the hell?
It's actually just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
Now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's going to be so easy for me to win this court case, and Brian's going to get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So,
dude, what the fuck? Dude, honestly, before this video, I didn't even know that was even a thing. I didn't even know you could do that. You can put like the tagline however and wherever you want. I honestly didn't know about that.
I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website. And you can visit us at www.westealfromOldPeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have.
You know what's really funny? Like, I just noticed when he was like writing that out, you could actually pronounce it that we steal from old people. Okay, we steal from old people. Good work doing. Hope I'm home in time to get you. Hey Jerry, how's it going? I'm actually watching videos right now. I probably won't be dueling for like maybe, Jesus Christ, another 50 minutes. I don't even know if I'll actually have time to duel. Jesus.
Reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo.
Hey, let's go.
Dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god! It looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. But luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks.
Well, enjoy the Lego controversy then. Thanks.
Of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
I haven't been able to escape that, really.
They're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5
What the
franchises
frig?
under my We Steal From Old People company.
I want to be the owner of the first company.
Ooh, I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner! If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner.
Break
of We
by
Steal From Old
break.
People.
Oh my god. Break by break. Break by what the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, this is crazy.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo. And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me. And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT? Yeah,
It's so tiny. Saw some fools run at me in that ghetto during night. The hospital would be their blessing.
We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their
What the hell?
entrance. If anyone wants to walk in.
You know what's really crazy? They actually have like the merchandise like right there. That's actually kind of crazy.
Bricks and Minifig store, they have to get through me and my merch. You know, I have all of the.
No matter who's going to be found in the right or wrong at the end of it, it's always cool to see small irresponsibilities blowing up to the scale of what's now a national scandal. This is gonna be fun, honestly. Yeah, like this is actually looking really crazy. But yeah, look at them. They actually have like all this merchandise, all this merch, all set and ready to go already. Dude, this like I need to find out who does their merch. Like they made it so quickly.
It's already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
What up? You want to buy some merch?
Yeah. What's this?
Yeah, we also got some we steal from people barf bags because honestly what they're doing in the store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up.
Do you have an XL?
Large. Well, we stopped the customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch.
It was going pretty good.
I haven't been this entertained since Game Stonks. Yeah.
Bricks and Minifigs.
Like the thing is, like these guys put together this video so perfectly. Like it's actually really crazy. Like it's super entertaining while also very, very crazy at the same time.
Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention,
what is that?
Is gonna walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's two. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What? If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here?
Uh-oh.
What was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops.
Black Bear laugh.
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay?
Ooh.
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me.
Ah.
I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben,
Oh my god. They just run through the street just doing the switcheroo. And then he's just in the water.
It was so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation is called We Steal from Old People. Our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business. Yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you? Corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Oh my god.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal from Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around now?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs
Oh my god.
their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end...
This is a civil issue. Like the police don't have they don't have any sort of business to deal with this.
If they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way. Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand?
Yeah.
That like the
The right way is to literally shut up and just leave it be. That's the right way, apparently.
harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines. That's not the right way of doing it.
Well, I never vandalized the store, but...
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever, like, my, like, franchises do, like, underneath me, I guess that's, like, I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDD
Yeah.
and everything else?
Yeah. Yeah.
What state are
Yeah.
you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchise or
I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise too.
Do you know the
CEO of
way?
this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Break, tie, break, hit. Dude, look at his face. Look at his face. He looks exhausted. He's like, this man understands what, like the fucking retarded loophole he just walked into.
But yeah, it's a legal organization. We have like legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the book.
Why did he move his eyebrows to his stash? Dude, he's stun locked. She's stun locked. It's like he's been doing the exact same thing, like basically to prevent other people from trying to sue him, and now he's getting like the Uno reverse, like done to him. I don't look shame, but he has a dog like face. Yeah, like basically like he's the dog that you just caught like pissing like in your house, and now is like he's like trying to play it off.
I get what you're doing.
Magic cylinder. Yep.
You're being very clever, and that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's like you have no business being here. So.
Well, we do have business. We have, like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we can settle this
Like, you have no business here. Yeah, we do.
Because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals. They just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery. Someone wins the lottery. And if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
That's interesting.
It turns out this is
Oh my god, look at that. He's loving this.
completely legal for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah.
So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah?
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks.
Jesus.
But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new Steal from Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California.
Scientology sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So I registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this new Oregon
Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
That means that if Bricks and
Oh my
Minifigs
god.
decide to steal,
Dude, the fucking lengths that these guys are going to in order to get back these Legos is actually like commendable. Like if you were to try and get someone like caught like criminally, like I don't think a lot of like sane people would actually go through like the 20 plus steps in order to like set up a lottery just to get a person to be like get criminal charges. Boy, this is actually like five-head thinking. This is actually kind of wild.
This raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted
Hey,
to win
yo.
this Lego set.
$1,000 Lego set, dude. I would kill for that as well. Like a chance to win something like that, dude. I would go
But
nuts.
there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery.
Ooh.
We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of bricks and minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost
Oh my god, dudes! I swear, like the $1 appearance fee in order to cover the cost to enter the lottery, dude. It's actually kind of, dude. These guys are something else.
$0. You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though. So would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket. So what's your business? What's our business? We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Well, okay.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right
Boom.
here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
You won.
Hey.
This family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
Dun dun dun.
The Lego set is in a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business
Oh
deal
my
the store
God.
is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made
Jesus
it very
Christ,
clear.
what a bitch.
Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000
Again.
from the girl.
Yep.
Imagine just saying that on camera. Just say, like, this is so horrible for the reputation. This is literally like company suicide.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed, so she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone
Blacks, you want to date her? Who?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now they have officially committed a criminal crime. It's time to get the
God
police
damn.
involved.
Like, why did you have to zoom in on her face? Nobody wants to look at that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Joey roll. Hmm?
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused
Oh my
on
God.
who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states
Oh my
this is a criminal crime.
Bro, you actually just threw the book, literally threw the book at them. Look at that. That's a fat fucking piece of stack of papers, dude.
The police are required to investigate.
Oh, we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling.
Dude, you have to admit, these guys must be like the look on his face is like, you just conveniently have all of this ready for us? Like, you have to admit, they have to be kind of sus about this whole situation.
Is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law,
Oh.
they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft.
Let's go.
The investigators started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear.
Huh?
I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was.
Cop is contemplating if he is paid enough for this, and he smiled too. Yeah, it's honestly, I would probably be sick and tired of like dealing with this company. Is like, dude, these motherfuckers keep calling us every freaking day. I'm tired of dealing with their
It
bullshit.
made them all completely change their attitudes.
And you're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
Well,
No right or have no connection to the store. You're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue between.
No, it's criminal.
no, it's criminal. Like, look, they even confirmed that it's criminal and that they have to investigate it, like right now. Like, it's no longer civil. They have the paperwork. They have, like, you stole from the lottery. That's criminal.
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to get some outs, okay? We're trying to work with you guys and give you some outs.
We're trying to give you some outs. What the fuck?
Falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looks like.
Well, here's the thing: it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point that we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take you to jail. Are we all on the same page? No. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are
Are
legally
we done for the night?
No, it's actually required by
Wow.
us to investigate this.
Are we done? Dude, the guy is literally trying to just run away.
It's not civil, it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No, do you understand at least what he told you on the?
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we've got falsifying a raffle.
Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bev has explained to you? Kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think.
Nope. Yes or no?
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you understand?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
That's your opinion. That part doesn't matter.
That's your opinion?
Because right now,
You say it's black and white, but you haven't, like, you're not explaining it at all.
I said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
So let's do this. Let's just call it and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate?
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route. We actually.
Why is it smirking so much?
But at a certain point, we can't keep doing it.
If you guys weren't so damn nice, you would be investigating this company. But seeing as you're not doing that, how can you claim to be the nice guys if you're allowing criminal activity to happen literally in front of everyone?
All right, so we're good, guys.
I don't think we're good. We're not good at all.
It's been made pretty clear. You go on the property, you're gonna get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs.
If I remember correctly, Oregon was the place that was like splitting in half, isn't it? Because like half of the country is blue and the other half wants to be red, and they're like trying to like segregate and become a part of like their neighboring state. Like that was the Oregon, right? Like I'm pretty sure that's what they were doing. It's because like they're just allowing a lot of crime to just go on unpunished. Greater Oregon, something like that.
I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department?
So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course not.
No, is Idaho? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just sent us home. But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually
Awkward
accomplished
silence.
something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be.
You're threatening my business. Stop it. Where? Stop being mean. Stop exposing me. Like, stop it. Like, I just want to steal all these Legos from this old man. Will you stop doing it?
Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case,
yeah,
isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to. It's just better to just.
Well, of course you don't want to argue it because it's an actual offense and you can go to jail.
You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think,
Oh my fucking god, it's like, we shouldn't care about definitions. Boy, we shouldn't care if it's actually stolen or not. What the fuck is this logic?
Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was stolen or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed
Jesus Christ
to turn and go home. In buy, sell, trade, I changed it to steal, sell, trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time I'm using a much better method.
Oh my god.
Which is a tape measure.
The exact dimensions of their
oh my
actual
god.
sign.
They actually just ran up to it, like freaking in their stealth mode. Oh my god.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
What the heck?
Are you dumb?
Dude, you gotta love like the imperialistic, like the freaking like the ego on this person. The ego on this person. Hey, thank you so much for the stretch break. dude, this guy probably went through a lot of his life never getting punished for a lot of things that he's been doing. And now he's like, he has such a superiority complex that anything that anybody else does, like as retaliation to him, automatically dumb. And it's like, no, you're the dumb one for assuming that you're getting away with this shit. Why does Josh sound out of breath? I have no idea. Maybe he's just stressed.
You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing. Let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out. You're too scared. You're scared. Put your money where your mouth is.
He's being a pussy. He's being a bitch.
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't.
Wait. Is he just admitting to everything? What the fuck?
And we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won.
You gotta hand it to like the nerds. You gotta hand it to the nerds. The nerds are the biggest trolls. And like here's the thing about nerds that you just never do. Nerds are way more smarter than you possibly could even imagine. Because like, listen, nerds, we go through like tons and tons of lore for whatever franchise that we could possibly want. We have like a very autistic line of thinking. So once we actually get focused on something, we're on that for a very long time, and we will find anything, like all the little details. And these people don't really understand that. Like this is what happens when you underestimate nerds. You get like the biggest troll. You got the biggest troll trolling the fuck out of you. Not only that, but he's doing a really freaking good job at it. Like he's doing way better than I don't think anybody possibly could have imagined. So now you have to deal with this. You have to deal with the world's most insane troll, who's just, oh my god. All right, let's continue.
Finally getting his Legos back.
It's definitely
let's go.
Trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. What do we do?
Oh, so funny is like they're disappointed that they don't get to execute a lot of their ideas. It's kind of like having like it's kind of like having story elements in a book that you're writing, and you're like, I'm a little disappointed I didn't get to like add in like some of these scenes, some of these characters, some of these things here and there. Such a waste, you know. And that's kind of like what they're like feeling. It's like, damn, we had so many ideas and plans to go through. Shit.
A couple hours if it's raining. Bowling. Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on
Oh my god.
and then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through
Hey
the
guys,
video
Brian
yet.
is off
so
work.
basically,
Yeah.
Before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for
Yeah, because well, like listen, you never apologize, okay? Never apologize when you can criticize. Apologizing is actually a very terrible mistake. You know what? They can explain it better. Let's do it.
Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming.
Yeah, if I were in the same position, I would never apologize. No, fuck you. Like, absolutely not.
I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go because I'm having a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really...
I missed the first part, so how did they steal from him? Okay, so originally, Brian wanted to sell like the set, because it was worth a ton of money, and it's like why not? And you can make the money. And so he had the contract with like the previous owner that was the owner of the store for bricks and minifigures. And so once she like got the whole thing, she had like the contract set and everything, but she was also planning on selling like the store as well because she was gonna move somewhere else, I think. But she so corporate actually kind of strong-armed her to give up the store immediately before she could actually inventory and sell the whole, everything that he gave gave to her to sell. And so because she didn't do all these extra steps, corporate, which are these guys that they're dealing with, they showed up, literally kicked her out of the store before she had a chance to inventory and move all the inventory out of there. And they basically just covered up. They're like, oh, we don't actually have your set. Yeah, that's not us. And it's the thing that they're doing is that because their name isn't on the contract, it was actually the previous owner's name. They're not responsible, or they have nothing to do with the deal from before. But the thing is, they caught him on camera stating that because they are the ones taking over the store, it's now corporate's responsibility to deal with the contract. But they're basically pretending like the contract doesn't exist. So yeah, that's the thing that they're trying to get away with.
A trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get out of jail free card. What I mean by this is if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get out of jail free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's in.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're trying to do a stupid loophole in order to avoid it, but that it's not supposed to legally work that way. But they're saying that it's going to work that way.
But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back today or tomorrow, you think, or?
You know what the insane thing is? Isn't it really funny that in the middle of all of this, it's just Star Wars Lego toys? You guys have to remember, this whole thing is all because of Lego toys. That's actually kind of crazy when you think about it.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos.
Oh my god, they're using AI in order to falsify like an apology. You gotta love that though.
And you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good.
Uno reverse a written affidavit.
Apologize to Amanda.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just gonna keep postponing it until
You're gonna get
No.
You're gonna get him. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Listen, dude. After everything that they've been through, your word literally means nothing.
I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do.
Replay?
I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake.
In a little
Even though I
bit.
put in a lot of effort to make
We still have like 30 minutes.
sure my raffle was actually real.
I totally believe them.
I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
Swear to God, swear into your imaginary friend means nothing.
Going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure.
you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, I just realized I'll probably only have like an hour to actually play Master Duel. Fuck.
Hi, Amanda. How's it going? We came to make peace, and
Dude, this little fucking rat, did you just see what she did? She freaking literally just took a picture the moment he walked in.
We talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store. Right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way.
Peace
not
treaty?
In a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document.
They have a scroll. Oh. We use it into a little scroll, and it just says peace treaty on it.
If you need to go over it, like, you know, you need to take your time.
They have like the paper ready to sign. It literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's currently a guy.
He's the treaty guy.
Friend or the treaty guy.
What's he, the treaty guy?
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we...
California's trying to make this illegal? Yeah.
And they never showed up.
Wow.
But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Hey, where the heck are these cops?
Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested. Well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. And thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
You apologize.
Let's go.
Them to accept. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back. And now it's tomorrow.
Bum 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 bum.
But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was just wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think. I want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the
Oh my fucking god, he's stalling. He's stalling so hard. What the fuck?
Was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today.
He said.
Tomorrow? What the fuck?
It'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure.
What the hell? 1 week later. What the fuck? Just fucking give the toys back. Holy fuck. Also, that's a lot of spaghetti. What the hell?
He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this? What the heck?
No longer accepting calls. No longer texting. They're just blocking them now.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing.
She did sign the peace treaty.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back. So, I printed out a more official-looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all
Jesus
the way
Christ.
back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Well, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully, I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time, and we can finally get the Legos back.
Hello. What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because.
Oh my
signed
god.
the peace treaty.
The fact that this bitch is immediately hostile like every single time is so frustrating.
You wanna call Josh?
police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed in all of these legal words for any circumstance whatsoever and for literally any reason. They cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works if we get out of jail free.
10 years? What the fuck?
Amanda to sign it, but how the heck am I going to do that?
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
Oh my god.
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much. You're welcome.
In America.
Wow. Dude, this is a classic situation where like you just sign something and then it's like turns out you just signed a contract.
We have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated
What the fuck?
damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the time
Holy
Amanda called the
crap.
police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda
Dude, $40,000 is a shit ton. Like, who here actually has $40,000 on hand? This is why I read all contracts and hate saying things for work.
has
Yeah.
been helping cover up this giant theft, I still
Boy, to be fair, I don't think I've ever read a contract, but I don't think I've ever really, like, spent all that much time, like, reading
kind of
contracts.
feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm going to stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally going to come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
Oh my
Is that
god.
not your signature?
Dun dun. Oh my god, the face. The face that she has, she's like, what the fuck?
No, it's not, and I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe us $5,000 for like punitive damages, but...
So, really?
Well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace.
Dude, that is actually insane. Like, he actually had, like, a trick up his sleeve from the very beginning of this entire endeavor. Actually, really insane.
With Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and...
But what Josh said
That's just prime, dude. This guy is this guy is pure evil. Like, literally, like, all these criminals, they could easily learn a thing or two from him. Like, this guy is, like, mastermind, like, levels of, like, villain behavior. Like, he's out villaining the villains. That's actually kind of wild.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's...
Why do you guys keep saying I'm the bad guy? We're not the bad guys here. Just because you say that you're not the bad guys doesn't mean that you aren't the bad guys, okay?
saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with. Well, if Josh is
What?
telling the truth, then why did Josh...
what the fuck? Like, what do you mean you never had it to begin with? Like, what the hell was all that bullshit about? Like, fucking, like, okay, oh, like, we have the inventory, dude. This guy is flip-flopping all over the place. Like, at this point, like, if they were to take this to court, there's no freaking way that they're winning.
Josh say this to us last time.
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? They're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian.
Dude, this is absolutely suffocating. This guy provided so much evidence against him. There's no way he's winning a court case with all of this.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back.
Yeah.
But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. But this makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still.
Not only that, but they also have the recordings of when they kicked the previous owner out, and those shelves, they were not empty.
This is his response.
I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
Give a damn of your fucking...
Did he swear his soul? Probably.
Who enforces the law?
The court. So,
Exactly.
so you're saying that.
It's just
So you're saying. So basically, what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what.
Bro, just give the Legos back. I swear, this guy is going above and beyond, doing basically digging his own grave so deep. Like, it's suffocating at this point.
It seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down. Look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Tell me. Let's go to court.
But the second
Yeah,
I
what's
agree
up with
to
that?
it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
What the fuck?
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
So basically,
Wow.
these are my two options.
Dude, this is so crazy. He's being recorded and he had all those examples played it before him, and he still he should know, but at this point that he's being recorded, and he still said all of that shit.
I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to end.
This is a better movie than all the stuff Hollywood's bumping out. Yeah. Honestly, it really is, isn't it?
Near a third option, which I call option number 3, small claims court. Think about
Dude, this, oh my god, you know what? I'm just gonna let it play.
Basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. And I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
So wait, can't you just like sue for like multiple small claims with like 10,000 each until you get like the total that they owe?
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take them to small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it. If I wanted to
Do it for one set at a time, something like that.
we could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know.
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
No.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times?
Oh.
About it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets. And according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official, we have
Wait, he hired a public notary?
a public notary approving it. A notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Pleasure. Congratulations. It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me. So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you.
Oh my
Here you go. Thank you.
Oh my.
You felt the need to bow.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan.
Dude, this is probably doing like something really nice to like his mental. I mean, look at him. He's actually laughing. This is probably the most he's ever laughed in like the entire time that this has been going on. Notary is like, I better not be notarizing for the devil.
We're now all $10,000 in debt. If we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us.
Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy! I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No?
What?
Dang.
Well,
that was worth a try. Michael! Do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
Who the hell has $10,000 just on hand?
Just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us.
Dude, just imagine like playing and all that money Like I think that's like the dream, isn't it?
So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle right now. I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give you
More
that.
investments. I see.
I know, it's crazy, but like.
I can see about it. But...
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, sure.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax.
Oh shit.
But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means
What the fuck?
we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over. For free.
Oh my god.
Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top. It's start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward.
Oh shit. You know what I just realized? Like you see like like you see him? He's wearing the same outfit from when they did the lottery scheme. So all of this whole shenanigans, they've been cooking it up this entire time. Holy, what the fuck?
Day where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
You have like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you going to serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young?
It's not how the world works. Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal.
Oh my god.
Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm gonna spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
Damn.
I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
Cash only, what the heck?
I think they're afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again.
Hey, what the? Oh my god, oh what the fuck?
And you know what that means? It's go
Dude, that was a hell of a trick shot.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default.
Hey! So you guys know that thing with Frogan and how Frogan never showed up to court? Yeah, it's basically what they're planning to do against this guy.
Papers, I'm actually first going to confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world at something.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
You ready? Hi.
Hello.
I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
The look on her face.
Franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely
Yeah.
not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about this.
Oh my god. Like, Guinness World Record. Let's go, baby.
Okay.
I guess call
I am
the.
the manager.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything
Look at that. She's even fucking smiling with it
that's
too.
delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers.
Loki, he looks like a college buddy, but sounds different. And it's a call me phone.
To
Yeah.
do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Hey, yo.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
Oh my god.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Park. Hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
Damn. They're closing up shop right in the middle of the day.
Josh
Jesus
told this
Christ.
employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, this actually looks really good. Not gonna lie, this looks really
will
good.
eventually start believing in my company.
It's freaking out over this PC law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are you
basically
guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default.
Damn, fucking they won by default. Boy, they cried wolf so many times. That's actually fucking wild.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what?
Dude, he's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
We did it!
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way. Yes!
Damn.
Oh, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in.
And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money.
Dude, he's flexing so hard. Holy shit.
It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for it. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up. There were even more legal loopholes, and they're
Oh my god, he even has the frickin' antis with the logo.
more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their.
Why is he just walking like that? Like, isn't this public indecency or some shit?
So what if theoretically it went to court and it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. I'm not gonna go against the judge's orders.
Hey yo, temporary closed. Bam. Bricks and Minifigures corporate. What the fuck?
Dang it!
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only
dude, they actually ran the fuck away. Like, can't they put like a warrant out for their arrest because they basically just evaded like court and everything?
Today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So, over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store.
Well, I'm not sure if this place is closed or not, but I've tried to take my son 2 times during the week, and both times they have been closed. Their website hours say open. I wish they would change their hours on their website if they aren't open.
Met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents.
They never called me or anything to say the party would be canceled. Oh shit.
Birthday parties here, so when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks
Wait, what was that? Let's see. So I sat in the parking lot with my son and all his friends showing up, trying to figure out what to do. Thankfully, the day was saved by Nathaniel at the rack, but I am still so very mad at this place. If they ever do open again, I will definitely be talking to them. Shit. Dude, this is a terrible review. Like, they just committed, like, public suicide right here.
didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here, so when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony.
Damn, wait, what? Permanently closed. They stole a family's life savings. They sued. We lost.
Take a picture of the sign we put
Jesus
up
Christ.
Posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon, that's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still
Damn.
up.
Dude, that is insane.
People have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store.
Journalists are actually on this. That is so funny.
Closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Shit.
Down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like, we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like, that's almost...
We still gotta get the Legos back. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know, it's just, this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me
So
if I told you
damn.
that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you
Oh
wanna
my
watch part
God.
2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Dude.
I like how the Lego video became
What the fuck?
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year.
Dude, can you guys believe that they did all of this, months of time, effort, and everything, and this is only the first video? This is only part 1, dude. Crazy. They actually have part 2 out, but yeah, we'll watch it like another time. But yeah, this is absolutely fucking insane.
There's a cop car every 50 feet just surrounding us, dude. We were completely surrounded.
It was supposed to be for streaming services, but they all said it was too gnarly for TV, so Patreon is the only way I can release it. But also by subscribing, you'll get lots of behind the scenes, full interviews, and way more. Also, if you happen to work at Bricks and Minifigs and you want to see corporate do the right thing, send me an email here and I could really use your help. Lastly, if anyone knows any Utah lawyers, I definitely need a lawyer because I am in some serious legal trouble right now. And lastly, just know that I will not stop this mission until we get every single Lego back to its rightful owner.
God damn. Dude, that is wild. Once again, here's a link to the video. By all means, give the video a like, freaking subscribe. This is absolutely freaking insane. But yeah, oh my god, dude, this story is insane. Do you think that something like this was actually happening, like throughout, like for as long as it has? And dude, it's really crazy, like the kind of stories that we're seeing like nowadays. So wild. Yeah, like first we had like the Minnesota scams, and then we had like another, what was the other scam? Like the voter scam as well. And then this whole thing with the Legos. Like I just think that the whole thing is super fucking hilarious because it's Legos. Isn't that the most wild thing? It's like this whole thing revolves around like Star Wars Legos. That's the thing that like really gets me. Oh my god. Alright, let me start up Master Duel. I actually turned off Master Duel in order to like save some CPU energy. But yeah, here we go. Time to move on to the Master Duel. I actually need to like go to the restroom and all that. I need to pee after all that. Thanks for the hydrate. Remember, always drink before you pee. I'll be right back. Here, I'm gonna go to this screen right here. Alright, let me go ahead. Change this to the Master Duels. Where is it? There it is. And then I'm gonna go ahead and put this up. Oh, alright. I'll be right back. Alright. Well, I'm back. I have returned. Give me a second. Alright. Welcome back. I'm back. Alright. First things first, we got some real plays going on here. Let me go ahead, find the replay. There we go. Alright. Put it. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Try to kitchen boutte with some real plays. Now we got the replay, yeah. Brand new. Wait, what the fuck is this? Alright, let's see. Nani? Well, you're playing burn. Okay, so basically they paid their taxes. Oh my god. Why are you playing burn? Hmm? Wait, what the fuck? Huh, I just barely noticed that. Interesting. Anyways. Alright, summoning the Raphion, the Time Lord. You got the Dark Room of Nightmare, the Ring of Destruction, and Just Desserts. Interesting. Alright, attacking. Now you burn, he burns even more. Alright, how do you do? Oh, gonna burn him with the Just Desserts. So Just Desserts, 500. Pop, 28. And with the Dark Room of Nightmare, he gets burned twice. Oh my god. This is the thing that I like about Black Wings that wouldn't have worked against me. Well, against Black Wings that wouldn't have really worked. Like I would have had like my Blackwing Dragon or something. Alright. That was all the replays as far as I'm aware. But yeah, I've actually been working a little bit more on my Blackwing deck. And I touched it up a little bit. I actually kind of like decided to switch some things around here and there. I got the Strangleanias I'm about to redeem for a replay. Oh, okay. Don't worry. I'm not really jumping into a game unless people want to go in for like viewer duels. It's perfectly fine. Like, honestly, I probably won't be able to do too many games to begin with. So like viewer duels would be fine for me. If anybody wants to do viewer duels. But yeah, I'm just updating you guys on like my current build at the moment. I'm going with 46. And I traded some things here and there. Oh, by the way, I actually made it in time for what do you call it? I made it in time for Diamond, like last season. So yeah, that was pretty neat. Like it was a pain in the ass though. Freaking well, a pain because freaking I had to like kind of I was like ping ponging it like in Plat 5, no Plat 1. Like I had like 3 wins and then they pushed me back to like 4, and then I went back to 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, and it just kept going until I finally made it to 2, 1, and then like the final game they kind of just let me win. I'm like, thank goodness. Like well, so that was annoying. Alright, 7th from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you are. Ooh, tunes. Alright. Let's see what you got cooking. Oh, that's right. Give me a second. I need to switch this real fast. There we go. I had to switch the category. Hey, yo, wait, what? You brought out Dark? How the heck did you do that? Place 2 spoon. How the heck did you play this guy? I'm cool for a duel after a replay. Cool. Lamenton's tune, what the frig? Dice Relay? Oh, you already started it. Oh, okay. Interesting. Gain 300 attack. Discard one random card for your opponent's hand. Oh my god. How come I can never get anything like this? Alright, so you already know it's a branded deck. Okay. Alright, spell. Protected all the monsters. Nice. Albion the Sanctifier Dragon. So there's the spell, there's another spell. Dropping card, adding a Quim. Now we go into Sarnier, banishing a card. Tragedy is going to add us the Aluber. Then we're going to go ahead, KO that guy. 2 world protecting our monsters, nice. Wow, actually kind of wild. Alright, placing the branded in red. Let's see, Dark Magic Veil. Alright, he's gonna try and fuse with our monsters. So bringing out the Fallen Baobabs. Then bringing out the Toon Dark Magician. Adding the Toon Table of Contents. Hi, Baka. How's it going, Robonatic? You having a good day? Yeah, we're finally chilling with some replays. Like, we just watched the Legos controversy. Dude, that was a wild video. Flying on in, I very much appreciate you dropping by. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. I'm getting kind of sleepy. Don't worry, I can push for a little bit more. Alright, fusing. I need to get back to that Lego Madness. Yeah, it's actually kind of wild. Like, honestly, I can't wait for part 3. Part 3 is going to be kind of insane. Alright, got rid of our Toon Blackluster Soldier. And we're attacking directly. Damn. I forgot the Toons could just attack directly. They don't actually need to care about, about the monsters. Good stuff. Get tuned on. Ain't that real? Alright, let me go ahead and open a room. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. There we go. Here's a room ID. If I have any mods lurking, do you guys mind pinning those? Well, that's all, folks. Hey, yo. Yeah. What happened now? Now I'm kind of worried. I'm like, did the stream crash or something? Oh, you genuinely kind of scared me right there. Unless, no, everything seems fine. All right, looks fine to me. Okay, you were like, that's all, folks. I'm like, wait, no, did the stream crash or something? What happened? All right, let me see. Dun, 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 dun. What deck should I use? I guess this should be fine. Well, I guess we're done here. Hey, yo. That's all was a Looney Tunes thread. Oh, okay. Also, Seto said in... Wait, he actually did? Oh, yeah, you're right. He actually did. Dude, it's been such a long time since I actually last saw that movie. Very long time, dude. Like, old Yu-Gi-Oh was quite wild back in the day. Even when they actually started playing by the rules, it was still wild. Like, honestly, if they made, they need to do a retrain of Shining Blue Eyes White Dragon. They really do. Like, that would be freaking awesome. To think Seto had a sense of humor, I know, right? Could not be my Seto. Alright, destroy my Scrap Raptor. Blue Eyes shinier dragon. Blue Eyes even brighter dragon. Like, it is so bright. Oopsie. Alright. Yeah, imagine like Soto just like being like it's even shinier than before. You can't understand just how shiny this stuff is. Like, honestly, what kind of effect would that be for like the Shining Dragon? Uh-oh, what's that? Right, this is what we'll do. Then we'll pop the shark. Shark will then activate. Let me go ahead and bring back my shark. Bring you out. Activate your effect. I'm going to pop the shark. Activate you and you. Blue Eyes, Ultimate Shining Dragon. Dude, that would actually be really cool. Well, you have a good night. Thank you so much for dropping by, Robonatic. Hope you have a great night as well. Alright, and let us bring out my bigger dragon. My biggest atomic scrap dragon. Just wanted to let you and I said hi. Hey! Very much appreciate it. Yeah, we appreciate everybody that dropped by and says hi. Y'all are great. I very much appreciate all of you. Especially for coming out to see this silly bird. This, yeah. I was always kind of like concerned whether or not I'm like entertaining or not. Thank you so much for the wings. Very much appreciate it. Oh, wings. Yeah. Thanks, Robonatic. Anyway, what? Evenly matched? Shit. I only have the one scrap dragon. But yeah, I'm always concerned whether or not I'm entertaining or not. Like, it's, I think it's like one of like a streamer's like greatest like concern is if they're entertaining or not, or if we're like good enough company. Like, I always like have to like wonder about that. Same, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's an extremely relatable thing where people kind of like always wonder whether or not people actually enjoy like spending time in the chat or just seeing them, communicating with them. Like, I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of introverts kind of like get into the, like, this kind of job, this kind of thing. Like, it's entertaining, but at the same time it's like also like very scary. Yeah. Honey, Union Controller. You can add one spell trap from your deck to your hand that mentions Union Monster. Ew. This is Seto Kaiba deck with or is this a Chaz Princeton deck? It's the way I talk out loud a bunch until someone in chat says something, and I pull my focus to them best I can. I try doing the exact same thing as well. Unfortunately, my biggest weakness is I'm not very much of a conversationalist. Like it's the curse of being like an introvert. Like I have the worst time trying to communicate with people. Like even among like my coworkers and even my family, like the majority of the time, like my interactions with like the majority of my family is literally just me sitting in a corner. Happy birthday, Glexx. Thank you so much, Dark Links. I'm glad someone like says that to me every so often. But how's it going, Darklings? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Like, yeah, we just finished watching the Lego Star Wars controversy, which honestly, that shit is wild. Saying that's how I'm with my family. Yeah, I'm like just in the corner, just kind of like minding my own business. OMG, it's your birthday? It's not my birthday. Oh, it's not my birthday. People just, like, Darklings just says that to literally everybody. Oh my god, let's go. Yeah, at some point you kind of like, thanks. True Busty, yeah, he just says that to everyone. Why, like, I don't really mind it. It's fine. Calling forth my refrigerator. Alright, activating my little birds. I used to be the quiet one at the table, still am, but I've been learning to talk more topics. I try to do the same thing. The problem is that once I like think of a topic, like I almost immediately forget it. It's the ladder based on Chaz's deck from his duel with Jaden and so forth. That's what I was thinking. Like, I'm like, wait a minute. Kaiba never used frontline base. I'm like, it has to be Chaz Princeton, the Chaz, the Jizzity. Alright. I will summon my Scrap Chimera. Activating Scrap Chimera's effect. I'm gonna bring out my Scrap Raptor. And then I'll activate his effect. I will pop him in order to activate his effect. And that will allow me to add my Scrap Factory from my deck to my hand. Activating him. And now, let me go ahead, summon my Scrap Raptor. Oh my god, that is so funny. I synchro summon my Naturia Barkion. And then I will activate my refrigerator. I will bring back my Scrap Raptor. Now, let's go into my Scrap Wyvern. My POV, I think of a topic and turn someone to mention it. I blank out, then say something lewd. I wonder if we've ever done something like that. I activate this guy. Let's go ahead and bring back my Scrap Shark. Summoning my shark. Then I will pop the shark in the face. My rusty little Gora. Alright, let me activate my Scrap Shark. And then I'll bring back one Scrap Searcher. Because otherwise I just won't have any space. No contaban con mi astucia. Anyway, you have a good one. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate that. Alright, wait, what? Whoops. I forgot what I was doing. I'm gonna pop this. And you know what? I'm gonna bring this guy out. Oops. Poor Barkion. I'll activate my Scrap Golem to bring back my Scrap Orthros. And now, Let's go ahead and go into my bear on the floor. My bear is on the floor. And let's go ahead. I now Shinko Shaman. My scrap twin dragon. Alright. I will activate my scrap twin dragon. I will return these 2 cards. Alright. Go! Attack! The only good thing that came out of the LEGO Star Wars was Darth Jar Jar. Wait, was Darth Jar Jar actually a thing in LEGO Star Wars? Thank you so much for the duel. Yeah? Oh my god. I will say, even the theory that Jar Jar was like a Sith was actually very appealing to me. Oh, you know what's something interesting? I've actually started playing like Empire at War, and the number one thing that I learned while trying to play like the Fall of the Republic mod is that mod is huge. It's fucking huge. I did not understand what the hell I was doing. So I went back to the actual base game and I started playing that. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna play the campaign so I can learn how to play the game. And yeah, so I'm in the middle of doing that. Honestly, I'm actually enjoying it. It's I feel like it's completely unbalanced. But at the same time, it's actually been really fun kind of controlling like all the units and then like kind of like spreading all across like the galaxy. If no one is up, I'm cool for another. Yeah, I'm down for another game as well. But yeah, I was having fun playing Empire War. Good fun time. Like I'm just having some problems with like micromanaging a couple of units. Also, like the controls are a little bit kind of iffy, so it's been hard to kind of like figure out like some of the hotkeys. And there's also like a bunch of things you can do, which is also kind of tricky. Other than that, it's been a treat. Oh my goodness, yeah. Alrighty then, what to do. I will normal summon my Scrap Raptor. Pop you. Activate my Scrap Raptor. And let's go ahead. I'm gonna grab my Scrap Factory. Bring out my Scrap Factory. I will activate my Duck. I will send my Scrap Raptor to my graveyard and add this thing to my hand. And now I will special summon my Scrap Raptor. And now I normal summon my other Scrap Raptor to bring out my Scrap Wyvern. How to do this? Alright, let's go ahead. I'm gonna activate this. I'm gonna drop my Ash Blossom in order to add this card to my hand. Now I will special summon a monster. I'm gonna bring out a Scrap Raptor. Alright, activate. I'm gonna bring out my other Scrap Raptor. I will pop my Scrap Raptor. And now I activate my factory in my Scrap Wyvern. Alright, let's see. Dun. I'm gonna bring out my shark. So I'm gonna pop the shark. Then I'll activate my Scrap Factory to bring out my Scrap Golem. Scrap Shark. Activate. I'm gonna send my Scrap Searcher to the graveyard. Activate my Scrap Golem. Let me see what to bring out. Let me bring out my my scrap shark. All right, and yeah, I'll just synchro summon into this. Oh, I bring out my scrap twin dragon in my turn. But yeah, honestly, I've just been getting really back into like Star Wars. The old ones at the very least. You know, one of the tenants like that I'm living with, he's actually like a huge Star Wars nerd as well. And it's been a treat. We just been yucking it up with we just been yucking it up about like our favorite Star Wars series, like all the shit that's happened like since and before. It's just been really interesting. But yeah, very funny. He was telling me that he actually have like a bunch of like the original like cassette, like he has 3 copies of each movie, like the cassettes, the Blu-ray, and all that jazz. Also, I just sent my refrigerator to the graveyard again. What the frig? Union activation. Yeah, honestly, I started watching like the Clone Wars again. Dude, I love the Clone Wars. I don't know about you guys, but like the Clone era is easily my favorite. I just really enjoy the idea of like clones on one side and then the droids on the other side. Like, honestly, those are like my 2 favorite like warring factions in all of Star Wars. Good stuff. Like just watching the droids like completely just roll about, fire cannons and everything. And then the clones I just thought were really cool. Oh my god. Sorry about that. But yeah, that like going back to the Lego Star Wars kind of thing, like it really made me remember like back in my youth about like wanting a bunch of those Lego Star Wars sets. Like especially from the Clone Wars, dude, that was freaking awesome. I like to this day I still really want my own set. The problem is 1, I don't have money, and 2, I have no room for it. Look, I have nowhere to put any of that stuff. If I were to like buy like a shit ton of sets and like build all of it, I would have nowhere to put it. One other thing I did want to like try to get like at least like a figure for is the Bionicles. Yeah, like back when we were younger, my brother and I, we actually got like a Bionicle like toy. And we actually started collecting more just because they were like, it was just interesting putting them together. It was similar to doing like Gunpla, but it was a lot easier for us. Like I had to kind of figure it out. Honestly, dude, here's the truth of it. I feel like kids need like Bionicles and toys similar to like Bionicles for like educational purposes. Like I feel like that's such a like interesting concept for people to kind of like utilize and kind of like practice more, because like it really teaches you like reading maps and then putting shit together, like building something new out of the parts that you have and the knowledge you have of like using those parts. Because I remember there was a bunch of people that actually had like Bionicle toys. They had multiple Bionicle toys. And then, they actually like started making something completely different, which I always thought was really cool. They would make like balls. They would make like other toys and shit. Like barnacles were really fun. It's a shame I never really got to like go too far into that fandom. But yeah. I think I watched a little bit of the Bionicles like series, like the thing with the gold mask. I don't remember how far I got into it because I think it was airing on TV during that time, and then they just stopped airing it, and so I never saw it again, which was really, that was the thing back then. Like we didn't have streaming services. We just had like TV, antenna TV, and whatever was on TV, yeah. You either watch whatever was on TV, or you kind of just waited for your program to show up. The thing here's the funny thing, like people actually like back in the day when you had a VCR, people were selling like empty cassette tapes, and you could actually use those cassettes to record something on the TV. And I thought that was neat. And so I started doing that. I was recording like one TV show after the other. And then, after that, then you had the TiVo, or whatever the hell it was called. Yeah, that was actually really cool. Like you could record freaking TV shows, and you could probably record a little bit more. And then I think it was either DirecTV or something that actually gave like a cable service where you could actually record episodes, and then you could just save it and then watch it for another time. I think that one was like very limited in space though. Yeah, it was like pretty limited. I think you could only have like about like 10 or so episodes or something. I don't remember. But that was still really interesting. Like a lot of like that was not mainstream in the slightest. Like you were just one of the cool people if you had it. Uh-oh. No. You star mad me? How dare. Add it to your hand. I can't believe I just got Starmanned. I probably could do like that Link monster that like gives like power boost to Earth attribute monsters, but I don't think it's all that good. Especially for this one, because once my little bird thing shows up, like everything just goes straight to poop. Alright, let me activate this. I'm gonna pop you. And I'm gonna return these two back to the deck. I'll activate my scrap factory. I'll summon this guy, and he's gonna activate. Sending my Oli into my graveyard. Alright, let's go ahead, go into my scrap wyvern. Bring out my scrap wyvern. Alright, let's bring back. You and... Or pop this. Activate my scrap wyvern and my scrap searcher. Bring out scrap searcher and then special summon from the deck, eh? Pop. I probably could have played that a lot differently. Alright, activate. I could just normal summon this guy now that I think about it. Activate you. Send you to my graveyard. Here we go. This should be good. I summon my scrap wagon. Attack! You have any Karibos in thy hand? Doesn't the Chaz get a Karibo? Oh shit, it was exactly 3k. Oh fuck, I did not take into account. I did not take into account just how much life points you had left. Thanks for the duel. Sorry about that. I was just like choking on water. But yeah, thank you so very much. Honestly, it's already so late that I actually need to end stream like right now, which is a real shame. I didn't really get a chance to do almost anything. But yeah, I very much appreciate everybody that joined me today, everybody that joined for the Legos, controversy. Dude, that was a wild fucking video, wasn't it? Like, it truly was like one of those things where you just don't really expect that. Let me see. Whoa. Alright. But yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, anybody new to the stream, make sure to drop by the Discord. We're gonna be watching Beyblade Metal Fusion tomorrow. We're gonna be watching the bull guy go bull and some other shenanigans. Maybe Mr. Dickinson will finally make an appearance and kind of just subvert all of our expectations that he is like the true mastermind. Also, make sure to check out the manga. Yeah, trying to like that excellent art done by our artist, the Grey Rose. Amazing artist. What else is there? You know what? I need to do a command for YouTube. Like, I keep forgetting to do that. Like, I currently have like a video out for the new Blackwing deck that I have, and I actually have like a bunch of like combos as well for that. I'm planning on like kind of like doing like a quick video on like possible combos with the deck and etc. And then I'll probably focus on like how to deal with interactions with the deck. But yeah, it should be about it. Let me see. What to raid into? Let's see. Dun. Alright, you know what, we're gonna raid it into the Night in Yellow. Here we go. So yeah, thank you all so very much for joining me. Very much appreciate it. Here's the raid message. Next time I'll stream, it should be Sunday. I'm gonna be doing Soul Link with Bloobs. We're currently doing a Pokemon Black and White 2 Soul Link. So that'll be fun. Dude, the fact that we haven't died yet is actually impressive. We already kind of lost our starter Pokemon, which kind of sucks, but it's like, we're doing fine. We got failure. My sister will be taking over the stream starting Thursday, so if you guys want to say hi to her, she'll be taking over stream. Yep. And she'll be doing probably Thursday and then Saturday, so if you guys want to catch her on those days, that's what she'll be doing. That's when she'll be streaming. And yeah, I don't think I have anything else for you guys. I guess that's it. I hope you all have a great night. Stay safe. I'll catch you guys next time, alright? Have a good night. Peace.